the Discord overlay there, like how it's like overlaid on your screen, that can cause a bit of problems too sometimes. Just keep that in mind. You can run it. It's just believe it or not, all the way at the bottom, game overlay. Yep, and then just turn it off. Yeah, just keep in mind. Like I said, it does take a bit of FPS, not too much, but I mean, every bit does count. Oh, you're loading into FDR. I can already tell you your FDR map is wrong. That's why. That you see that track layout bottom right corner? That's not the correct one. That one is definitely not the correct layout. I promise you. And I spent hours and hours and hours fucking with my FDR to get it to work before it finally started working. So yeah, it's same thing for me. Oh, I mean, I can already guarantee you it's gonna crash. Like I said, it's not the correct layout. No, it's probably just because it's yeah. So you can hit yes, obviously, and then grab that highlighted one there at the bottom and drag that into Content Manager. So open Content Manager real quick. Yep, and then just drag that in there, and then it's the one at the bottom. Error might have something to do with. Yep, just double click that, open that in text doc, notepad, anything. Yep. Yep, and those are the errors. And yeah, track avatar. That's what I figured. It's got to do with the. So like I said, the track layout is incorrect. So like here, I'll screen share mine, so you can see when I click on FDR. Public servers. Where's FDR? There it is. See how it looks like this? Yeah, this is the actual layout. So did you buy your FDR? So you bought the actual FDR map? Can you? So if you can prove to me that you purchased FDR just as a contingency, because obviously piracy is against server rules. I don't want either one of us to get banned. As long as you can just provide proof that you did it, I'll just copy my FDR file and send it to you, and you can delete your FDR map and load mine, and it should work. Should. Yep, that's fine. But yeah, it should load right up with mine because mine loads in. Might take a couple of tries because that FDR server is just a pain in the ass. Like even if you have the map working correctly, sometimes it just randomly gives you fucking errors. It takes maybe like two or three times for everybody. Everybody's just like that. That FDR server is just not optimized very well. The map itself is not optimized. The FDR server as a whole is not optimized. It's just, what's up, buddy? Watch the YouTube tutorial video on the pure Patreon, bro. It's not. It's step by step, man. He shows you. Just do exactly what's on the screen. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'll send it to you. One sec. And then tracks. And then copy this. Downloads. Paste. My God. This FDR map it's 10 gigs. Yeah, hold on. I'm looking, buddy. Hold on. It's loading. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll hold on. Let me do something first. Let me go here. There. Now I have your user thing in there, so I'll send it to you here in a sec. Yep, yep. You didn't extract. You didn't extract. You didn't extract. You gotta extract it. Go back. Right click. Extract all. Hit OK. Yep. Extract. You need to make sure that you clear out that download folder, man. You have so many zip files taking up extra space on your computer. After we do this, delete all that shit in there. You don't need, as long as you've installed all those cars and everything, you got to get rid of those, man. Seriously. Yeah, yeah. If they're already installed into your game, then you're good. You don't need it anymore, and you don't need it in the downloads folder. Yeah, it's taken up because you got to remember each of those files are, however many megabytes or gigabytes, and then once you extract it, it shows the true size, so that's another, X amount of gigabytes, and so you could very well have like upwards of, 10, 20 gigs of stuff right there. All right, so open up that Pure 2.38. Open up your Assetto Corsa root folder in a separate window. Yeah, man. Happy New Year's. It's already 2 p.m. for me, but Asia. I am. All right, use that downloads window right there and go to your Assetto Corsa folder. Yep. All right, and then on the left hand or the right hand side, you need to highlight the extension, system, content, and apps folders on the right side. Happy New Year. And then you can control and click the app and content folder to highlight those as well. There you go. And then drag them over and drop them into your Assetto. Click and drag. And hold on, make sure you move it into the main. Don't drop it into an individual folder. It needs to go into the Assetto Corsa root folder. So anywhere, any blank, you can highlight over the, yeah, you can highlight right a little bit to the, little bit, yeah, right there. There you go. Hit replace. There, it's done. Now go to Content Manager. And then go to your custom shaders patch, go to your weather FX, all the way towards the bottom, below tires, above windscreen, yep, weather FX, and then select the default, change default weather style. Boom. Pure, oh, you gotta uninstall Pure, or not Pure, Soul. Go to the Pure folder again. Yep, and then click on that uninstall Soul. Hit open. No. Open the uninstaller. Yes, you need to click more info. Run anyway. And then, okay, so program x86. Yep. And then Steam. Scroll down and go to Steam folder. Yep. And then go to Steam app. Scroll down. And then go to common folder at the top, and then Assetto Corsa. Just click on Assetto Corsa, and then that's it. Just hit OK. Hit OK. Press Y on your keyboard. Done. Soul should be uninstalled. Go ahead and close out of Content Manager and reopen it. And then click the drop down. Yep, there we go. It's gone. Perfect. All right, yeah, you're good. So Pure is installed. It's gonna basically make your game look much better. It's a bunch of graphics adjustments and stuff. I mean, did you buy the paid version of Custom Shaders Patch so you can have rain? Okay, yeah, so you don't need it. So yeah, you can just go in game. Oh, yeah, man. I'm not in any at the moment. I don't play on other servers like that. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, just give me a sec. Let me finish helping this guy. Actually, I think I already have it right here. I forgot that I had it uploaded already. Share, copy link. Alright, go download that real quick. And then I'm going to watch your stream. Happy New Year, buddy. Yeah, once you finish downloading it, I will go ahead and delete the link from our messages, just obviously as a courtesy. That way, don't want. I'm not saying you would, but just so that way you don't send that out to anybody else. Yep. All right, there you go. Looks like it's downloaded. All right, so go to your Assetto Corsa root folder and delete your FDR map that's in there already. So content folder, fourth one at the top. Yep, and then tracks. Find FDR, delete it. And then open up the FDR folder right there on the... Okay, yeah, so go back one. And then drag that over. Okay, so go Content Manager. And then, obviously, go try to load the server real quick. Oh, yeah, you already had it open. There you go. Why do I not see the map layout in that picture? I'm not looking at the moment. Give me a sec, and I'll take a look. Go ahead and try to join, though. I want to see if it shows in the bottom right corner. Next time you load the race, if you hit trust the site, it'll open this automatically. You don't have to click the join button. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so just try to load in real quick. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and close that. I'm going to re-upload this FDR folder then. This one seems to be... no, because that's if you were going through and doing the hotfix. I have already done all that on mine. Alright, so give it a minute, and it'll upload here. It might take an extra couple minutes because I'm running a VPN right now. So actually I could probably disable it for a few minutes. Let's see. Let's pause it for... Alright, let's see how much faster this is going to go now that I did that. 7 minutes. Which other one? What do you mean? Well, yeah, to download it. Uploading is a different story. That's why I turned off my VPN, because I get much faster speeds without my VPN on. Oh, well, maybe if I could fucking type it correctly. Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting lower speeds right now. Much lower speeds. Something's going on. It's probably because of New Year's. Everyone's home. There's a lot of traffic on right now. What's up, Florida? Yep. Yeah, don't look at the stream, watching the stream, watching the stream, watching the stream. I don't know. A lot of things, I guess. Why does your fucking game look like that, Reef? Oh, wait a minute. Reef. He may not be there right now. I think Reef has HDR mode turned on his monitor, which means for us it's going to look like this. Super blown out and overexposed, but for him it looks like much better. I've noticed that a lot lately. A lot of people are starting to run like HDR on their monitors and computers and stuff, and so when I'm helping them, just like their entire computer and their screen just looks like overexposed, and it's almost impossible for me to read half the shit on their screen. That's why I run dark mode on everything. High definition revolution. Well, I mean, you know what HD is, right? High def. And then you know what resolution is, right? That's all it is. High def resolution. Just like you have, what is it? What is it like? So they have like HD and then UHD ultra high def, and then there's like I think in terms of like TVs and stuff now they have like QLED or whatever the fuck, and like 4K and everything. Yeah, what's up, bud? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean you're not gonna see. I mean, you're not loading night sky. You're just loading that preset for the entire pure config. So obviously it flickers because it goes back to default setting real quick, and then it renders in your graphics adjustments. That's just why it flicks back to what you're seeing now. That's all it is. Yeah, you can't. You're online. You can't change the time of day. Well, I mean the day cycles are dynamic online, meaning they change on their own. They'll slowly go to evening time, sunset, then it'll change to night, and then cycle back to morning, and then midday. The time changes on its own, so you just gotta wait. As you play, the time will slowly start to change and everything. I mean, once you really like get heavy into adjusting the graphics and stuff, it definitely can. I mean, there's a lot of people running some like, oh yeah, of course, they're running like fucking uh, probably paid post processing filters, and they're probably running like Maven Sky Dome and shit for like the fancy sky and Aurora and all of that extra crap. Honestly, probably Fate. He's in this Discord as well, but he's I think a TikToker or Instagrammer. I don't know what he does, but he does a bunch of shit for Assetto, and he's got a bunch of graphic stuff. It's just the perfect person to ask about graphics. Do you have the link to Fate stuff so this guy can just fucking buy Fate shit and install it? Huh? No? Oh. Yes, he does. He knows exactly how to make Pure look good. Well, so you also have to remember, I think, Reef, you're running HDR on your monitor right now. So for us, it looks super overexposed and blown out than what you're seeing on your actual monitor. So it's hard for us to really give you accurate adjustments while you're streaming because for us, it looks way different than what you're actually physically seeing on your monitor. I mean, you could disable your HDR temporarily, but then the problem is when you turn on your HDR, it's gonna change everything with how it looks because you obviously adjusted all of your graphics to look good without HDR, and then when you turn HDR on, it's gonna change all that. I don't. It's like something in your actual computer settings. Yeah. Like you should just be able, okay, so like hit the Windows key on your keyboard and go to type in display settings. Reef, hit the Windows key on your keyboard and type display settings. And I can't see. Yeah, there you go. Display settings. Right there. And then use HDR, uncheck that box. There you go. Now HDR is currently turned off. It still looks a little bit overexposed, but that is a Sky question, the guy that just joined. All right, Inferno, I am sending you the new link. Download that. Yeah, you are. i7 13th gen, I believe. That's crazy. Yeah, no, that's too much, man. No. You said what? Oh yeah, you did start work today, didn't you? You found some what? Oh yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, man, that's crazy. It downloaded. All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and delete the link again. Yeah, man, go to sleep. Content folder, tracks folder. Make sure you delete FDR before you drag it over. And then drag that one over. Hey, what's up? All right, go ahead and let's try to load. Does it? Yeah, there you go. Okay, try to load in. So Sky, hey Sky, so I had to adjust my graphics for like turning it down because I'm streaming. Yeah, so with this helped me a little bit with the settings to optimize for frames while I'm streaming. But now I got to go through and adjust graphics to make it look good while it's on these newer these graphic settings. I mean, if you look at my YouTube stream real quick, it doesn't look half bad. It's just the same as my username. Yeah, man, go do your thing. Alright, so is Puddin still in here? Yeah, he is. Screen share, Puddin. No. Why? What's going on? Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, there you go, man. Looks like you're in. Hey, Putty Foam. Are you there, buddy? Yeah, go ahead and screen share, man. Let's take a look at what's going on with your stuff. Ah, you're good, man. Let's get this stuff figured out so that way you can actually play. Screen share real quick. Alright, I am watching. Alright, so try to load into a server. Let me see like what's going on. Okay, go to your file explorer real quick. Can you go to your file explorer? Oh, okay, yeah, it's... Yeah, let me see your storage. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay. Do me a favor and press the Windows key on your keyboard and type in system configuration. Right there. Open that. You're gonna have to drag that window over if you have a separate monitor. Oh, there it goes. Click on the boot tab and then click on the advanced options and then go to click on number of processors at the top and then select the drop down menu and we're gonna pick the 8. Then hit OK. Then hit apply, and then hit OK, and I will see you in a few minutes. Yep. back in here. Alright, go ahead and screen share, man. Yeah, 1 second. So we changed that. Go to Assetto Corsa and then go to video settings. Or, I'm sorry, I think it's content manager and then online. And then check the 2 boxes. Use caching proxy server for lobby and load server information directly. Yep. And then on the right hand side under the LAN section, if you're running an Ethernet cable, uncheck all of the other boxes except for the Ethernet one. Okay, so uncheck everything except for Wi-Fi. Yep, and then you're good. Okay, go try to load in. Zero 0.2.5, that's fine. We'll take a look at this and load in. But I want to have a look at the error message if there is one that pops up. What's the specs on your PC? Say again? Yeah, that's fine. When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane. And when just right click the taskbar at the bottom and then go to task manager. Yeah. Yeah, just like I said, yeah, there you go, and then go to performance. Okay, so click on that. Alright, so you're running an i5 9th gen, cool, and then GPU, let me see. Not that one. 1650, okay, and then, ooh, and 8 gigs of memory. Okay, that's why. That is very, very much why. You are definitely running a lower end built PC, and that is okay. You can still play. It's just we're definitely going to have to do some stuff to dumb down the game a little bit, make it easier for you to play. So, first thing that I want to do is I want you to click the Windows key on your keyboard and type in change, I think it's change appearance. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go to help channel real quick. Yes. That is the one. That's what it was. Adjust the appearance. And then I think it's here. Let me just fucking. Okay, so. Alright, so click advanced at the top. Hey, so that TCP out of buffer is just a common error. where it's just like a hang up when trying to load in. Like I said, just keep trying it a few times because that server is very heavily unoptimized. I mean, I get that one all the time. Also, some certain cars are real finicky. Like it always gives me that TCP buffer error whenever I try to load into my Acura, the TL on that server. And so yeah, like certain cars cause it. Honestly, you would probably have less issues if you just went and not played FTR. FTR is just like, yeah, I know. Like you can definitely load in. Once you're in, I mean, you'll be fine. Like once you're actually playing, it's not bad. But it's just like trying to get into the actual FTR server. It's such a pain in the ass. We gotta get. We're trying to work with Privy to try to get it fixed up. But okay, so Putty, let's see. So you click on Advanced at the top, and then click on Change. And then uncheck the top box for automatically managing phase. Yep. And then you want to click on custom size. Yep. Which one is the game on? C or D? Okay, so yep, hit custom size. And then 1 second. So and then for, let's see, the initial size and maximum size need to be 33,000. Yes. Initial and maximum size need to be 33,000 each, and then hit set. No. So what this is doing is using your additional space on your drive as VRAM. Yep. So yeah, so what this is gonna do is it's basically gonna go through, and so like when because you're only running 8 gigs of RAM right now, and so what this is gonna do is this is gonna pull that additional empty space on your hard drive to use as available RAM space for your computer, so that way you can load everything properly. So go ahead and click set if you haven't already, and then click OK. Give it a moment. Yep, and then hit OK again. Perfect. And then the next thing is go to Chrome or Edge, whichever browser, it doesn't matter. And we're going to look up something called memory reduct. That's memory and then REDUCT. Yep. And then go ahead and click on the first one at the top, memreduct.org. And we're going to go scroll down a little bit on the page, and there should be a blue download button somewhere. Maybe go back up. Because your page has... keep going up. Click on the download section there. Click on the download button there. It should... That's an advertisement. No. Hey, right there, the download for Windows. That is the correct one, yes. And then, yep, and then we're going to go ahead and run that setup.exe. Hit next. Hit I accept. Hit next. Hit next. Again, that's fine. Hit next, or install. Hit yes. Hit OK. Go back to the installer or the setup behind there. Hit next again. Yep, that's fine. Go ahead and hit next. Hit finish. Okay, now let's go to File. Go to Settings. Go to Memory Cleaning. Check the box where it says clean when above %. And we're going to put that at 70% for now. So you can change, you can just type the number. Yeah, that works too. That works too. No, you're good, you're good. It's at 70%. There you go. Okay. Yep, and that's fine. Right, click on the 3 dots on that message right there, or like click the up arrow on the bottom right on your taskbar to show your notifications. Looks like it went away. Well, when that pops back up again, because it will. Essentially, what this is doing is it's gonna go through and keep this application open and running in the background. You can close it, like hit close on the bottom, the bottom. No, that's fine. You should be good. Now hit the X on the memory reduct application, and then click the arrow on the bottom right of the taskbar. Okay, so you see the number right there, 45. That should be your memory reduct application that's running in the background. Just make sure that it's running. So essentially what this is doing is it's going through and cleaning your memory to create available space anytime you get over the 70% threshold. And so that way it should make playing the game a little bit easier. So now let's go to your settings. No. In-game custom shaders patch. And then give it a moment. Yep, and then let's go to your Assetto Corsa video settings. Yeah, that's fine. So for your... What are you doing? Okay, you can close it. Let Zeke out. Let Zeke out of the office. Well, don't close the door on his head, man. Come on, Zeke, go. Sorry, give me a sec. Go, buddy. Alright, go ahead and close the door, bud. Go ahead and... So where it says custom for your resolution, click the drop down. And we're going to go ahead and select the resolution of your screen, whatever your monitor is. Yeah, you can just go to your display settings, and then advanced display options down at the bottom. Yep, and then, okay, so you're 1920 by 1080 at 60 hertz. Okay, perfect. So go ahead and close, and we're going to go 1080p at 60 hertz. Yep. Perfect. And then uncheck the box for limit frame rate. We don't want to limit frame rate. So for anisotropic filtering, how it's off, let's change that to 16 times. Yep, we can put that up to 16 times. And then world details, you can put that up. We don't need that at minimum. You can put it on high. Yes, your computer should be fine. The biggest taxing issue for your PC is definitely going to be reflections, and then the what is it? The shadow resolution. So go to shadow resolution. It's the one right below world details where you change high. Yep, and then click on the eye next to the shadow resolutions. Yep, and then use the arrow keys on your keyboard to cycle through. Yep, and so this is showing you the differences of how like the actual visual will look. Like look at, like, for instance, the wheels of that Ferrari in front of you. You see how the shadows are changing as you flip through, but it's also telling you a percentage of like how much of a performance hit you're gonna take. And so the higher you go up, the worse it's gonna be. So for you, let's put it on, say, for instance, either 512, I believe, is the option. Yeah, so let's start with 512. You should be okay with that. And then let's go to your shadow resolution and do the same. Click on the eye as well for the reflections. Yep. And so same thing. So like if you flip through the different things, you can see, like, look at the hood. Yeah. Yep, and so you can see the differences and stuff. So we'll put that on 512 for now. Yep, and that should be fine. Change your rendering frequency to 1 frame per face. And then let's scroll up on the side there. And we're going to change the overall quality to, again, we can do high. It should be fine. Glare quality as well, high should be fine. Field of depth, high. You should be okay at running high settings. If it's a problem, we can always drop down to medium. But you definitely shouldn't need to run like minimum. It won't be that bad. Let's see. That should be good for the video settings. Now let's go to your custom shaders patch. And then let's go to general. Go to general patch. Yep. And then let's see. scroll down. Keep going down, keep going down, keep going down. And right here. This so like the KN5 files are like the image files and stuff for all the cars, the driver models, the grass, the textures, everything and stuff like that. I mean, that's a new setting, and so you don't necessarily need it on, but it does. I've only briefly looked at it, but it looks like it does help slightly with some of the optimization. Might need to fine-tune some of those settings, but there's a couple that like it does, like if it shares, like you see how it says shared KN5 material, so if it does share the exact same KN5 file, it only renders one instead of multiple of the same one. But yeah, so I want to look at the optimization, CPU and GPU optimizations. That's what I'm looking at right now. So can you hover over the box that's red for the middle one there under optimization? I can't read it, it's a little bit blurry. Yeah, okay, so that one's fine. Cache CSP configs, hover over that one for me. Yeah, so go ahead and check that one. And then, let's see. I'm not worried about that. Let's see. Okay, and then let's go down to, let me see the flattened nodes for that. Yeah, go ahead and check that. And then that's all fine. And then go ahead and look at optimized meshes. Nope, that's good. Next one down. Yeah, go ahead and check that one. Reduces VRAM. Yep, and then deduplicate textures. Let me see that. Nope, we're not going to use that. Okay, and then let's look at compressed cache textures. Okay, that's fine. Go to your extra effects. Yep, and then scroll all the way up. And we're going to turn that off for now. Yep, and that completely disables extra effects. That's fine. Scroll down to, let's see, smart shadows. Yep, and then let's go ahead and uncheck that for now as well. And then that should be it for right now. Okay, let's go ahead and try to load in. Yeah, the memory reduct. Yes, it would, but let's keep it at 70 for now to see how the gameplay is, and then obviously we can adjust from there. Yeah, low spec would be better. It's definitely a lot. Yeah. I usually play on low spec, not because of having a lower end PC, but because it's structured a lot better and runs a lot smoother. The traffic pattern is better put together. Looks like someone might have taken that car, or the server is full. So hit Alt and Tab, like hold Alt and then press Tab, yep, and then hit OK. Yep, that's fine. And then hit the refresh button. Yeah, so it's full. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Let me look. Oh, how it's like frozen. Yeah, I would let it load for now and see. Yeah, it looks like it's loading now. It's being real slow about it, but it's loading. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Go ahead and screen share, man. That's why I'm here. Yeah, let's look, man. Let's look. By the way, Putty, it looks like we should probably do a reinstall on your map to get rid of that AC reverb error. It'll still play just fine. It's just reinstalling. No. I'm talking about for Putty. Yeah. What's up, Goat? Did you need something, buddy? No, I didn't hear anything you said. What's up? Okay, hold on. Okay, so content manager couldn't find out what's wrong. That's fine. Okay, close out of that error message. And then let me see. Can you scroll down the list of vehicles on the right hand side slowly? Yep, keep going down, keep going down. Keep going. Okay, that's fine. Close out of that. Go to custom shaders patch settings. Let's go to your about and update. About and update, yep. And let's drop down to 0.2.3 for a second and go try to load in. Did you manage to load in yet, or Putty, or still loading, or what's going on? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, right. I mean, it could be. I mean, it could very well be that you're streaming as well. You could try disable or turning off the stream for a second while it's loading in, and then if an error message pops up, then go back to streaming. I mean, is it installed on a HDD drive or an SSD? The game. Yeah, so that's gonna account for slower loading times as well. What's up? Yeah, of course they do. SSD drives are much faster than hard drives, solid state drives, compared to HDD or hard drives, and so that does play a factor into your loading times and stuff like that, depending on what the read and write speed is, right? So like your drive has what's called read and write speeds on the drive itself. So your read speed is how fast the drive is able to read the data that is downloaded or installed onto that drive, and your write speed is how fast you can download data to the drive. So if things take a while to download onto your drive, it may not be necessarily your internet connection, it could be the drive itself just doesn't have a very high write speed, and so when you're transferring files onto that drive, it takes a while. Like for instance, when you download stuff, it's likely downloading to your SSD, and so it might generally download a little bit quicker, but then when you try to transfer it into your game files for your D drive, it kind of goes a little bit slower when transferring those files, and that's because it's a D drive or an HDD drive. The other thing is too is that like depending on how the HDD drive is connected also plays a factor into it. So if it's like a SATA 2.0 port that it's plugged into versus a SATA 3.0 port, and what kind of cabling you're using in there, that all does play a factor into it as well. There's a lot of little things that do add up. Most of them are rather minor, but they do add some effect to how fast you can read and write the data from the drives and stuff. That's why a lot of times some people will get read and write errors for their game, and that's because it's a drive issue. It's, the drive struggled to read the data that was written on it fast enough to be able to render the game, or it had a write error that pops up, and that's because when the files were written or downloaded and installed onto the drive, it got corrupted during the data process or the transfer. And so they have to just go back and reinstall the data onto that drive by re-downloading and installing the car pack or re-downloading and installing the drive. Yeah, it gets pretty deep into it. Wait, what's up? Yeah, and you can just disable notifications for the memory readout. Yeah, what's it doing? You got an error message, or? Oh, it's just taking a while then. waiting on both of your guys' stuff, I'm gonna go keep driving. Is it just stuck on? Yeah. I mean, as long as the game itself has not crashed yet, it is loading. It's just kind of having a bit of a hang now. I'm not sure why. It could be a number of different reasons. What's the specs on your PC? Like, what kind of GPU, CPU, hard drive? Gig. Okay, so 16 gigabytes of RAM. Oh my god, I just got fucking murdered. That scared the living shit out of me. 16 gigabytes of RAM. You've got a 3060, and you have what else? What CPU do you have? If you go to your task manager, it'll tell you. So yeah, I would try to, no, you don't have to restart your PC. So you can try pressing Alt and F4 together to force close the game. And then if that's not working, then I would Alt Tab out of the game and then open up Task Manager. Can you, like if you press the Windows key on your keyboard, can you do anything there? Okay, so I would right-click the taskbar down at the bottom, the taskbar. So anywhere on the taskbar, just right-click the bar at the bottom of your screen and open the taskbar. No? Then yeah, I would restart PC. Something like the game is really hanging up your computer right now, so I'm going to turn on some things. Just go ahead and restart and then jump back in here. Definitely getting much better frames than I was yesterday, which is good. Still looks halfway decent, so. I was having a bit of an issue yesterday myself. I was getting an average of like 30 or lower frames playing on some of the servers while I was streaming. Make some graphics adjustments, but we're good now. I'm getting like 74 while I'm streaming, so it's not bad. Alright, let's look. Okay, let's see. Can you screen share? Yes, you are. Excellent. Alright, so a couple of things. First thing I want to look at is your storage. Let's go to your File Explorer. Yeah, that's definitely a huge reason as to why your computer is running extremely slow. That is god-awful. Your computer, for reference, this is for both of you guys. Your computer because you only have one drive in this instance, this is a little bit different for Putty because he's running on a separate drive, but you should always maintain at least 20 to 30 gigabytes of space on your C drive or whichever drive your Windows operating system is installed on, so that way it has room to operate and process everything. Now, your temporary files is a huge thing, your downloads folder is a huge thing that takes up space. Those are all things that yeah, all of that shit is taking up space. You don't need that. You don't need that. You've already installed those files into your root folder, and so those downloads are no longer needed. You need to delete them immediately. Anytime you finish installing a file, delete it. Delete the download. Once it's successfully installed into your Assetto Corsa root folder, you no longer need the downloaded zip folder or WinRAR folder. You can delete it. It's just eating up space on your computer, and it will definitely play a huge factor into how much space you have. Another thing that you guys can do is you go to Google and you download an application called Freaky Compactor. What that is it's an application that compresses the files on your computer. No, it's freaky, like literally the word freaky, F-E-R-A-K-Y, compactor. Yep. Yeah, freaky, F-E-R-A-K. No, F-E-R-A-K-Y. F-R-E-A-K-Y. Compactor. C-O-M-P-A-C-T-O-R. Yep. And then you go to the GitHub link. Yep, right there. And you're going to scroll down on the page a little bit. Click on the compact.exe hyperlink right there. Yep. And then, I'm sorry, go back one. Oh, yep, there you go, go back one. And then let's scroll down on the page a bit. Yeah, you can do that too. You can download it that way. So, yep, and then we're going to open that. No, that's not what we need. We need the actual, the actual .exe. So go back to the web page. Yep, and then scroll down on the page. There should be nope, keep going down. Right there. The V0.01 64-bit is the one that we want. Excellent. Okay, so let's open that. You can take that compactor.exe and drag it onto your desktop. And you don't need any of those supporting files. Those are just README and instruction files. So you can literally just click and drag the... So yeah, so open up the compactors file, open that. Yep, there you go. You can delete all the change logs and the README files. You don't need those. It's all good. Alright, so we'll save that for later. I'll show you how to use that in a minute. But the next thing that I want to do is check your file explorer. Now that we've cleared out your downloads folder, let's see how much space that we've cleared up just from that. Yeah, so see, you're already at 55.4 gigs, so that's definitely a huge factor. Now the second thing, and I see that you have 5M, so 5M is definitely taking up a lot of space too, but you don't need to delete it. It's fine. We can run the game perfectly fine with your 5M. Just keep in mind that you're running 2 modded games on 1 drive, so you should definitely look at upgrading. Not necessarily upgrading, but adding an extra or an additional storage device into your computer when you have the time and the money. You can totally get an HDD drive if you want, or you can get an SSD, whichever is in your budget, but definitely look at, eventually adding an extra drive, but we'll work with what you have for now. So what you're going to want to do, yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, so as you started to run out of storage, your entire Windows operating system started to slow down a lot. I see that you do have a Windows update. That's another thing that you need to do. Bottom right corner of your screen, the little 2 arrows with a blue dot. Yep, go ahead and click on that. Yep, and you have not installed the 24H2 Windows update, so definitely install that. That's going to take a few minutes, and that is a huge factor into why you're... Yeah, turn that on. That is a huge reason as to why. So that'll take probably about 20 or 30 minutes alone, just to go through and download and install that update. But once that's done, it'll probably ask you to reset your computer, which is fine. So go ahead and open up Windows, the Windows key on the bottom there. Yep, and then type in system configuration. Yep, and then we're going to go to the boot tab, boot, and then click on advanced options. The advanced options button. Yep, and then click on the number of processors. Okay, so I didn't explain this to Putty, but I will explain this to you. So essentially what we're about to do here is your computer is currently operating off of one of your cores on your processor at a time. Essentially what that means is as your computer goes through and doing whatever it has to do, it's loading a web page, it's loading Assetto Corsa, everything that it's doing, it's going off of one core at a time. As that one core fills up with how much work that it can handle at one time, and then it hits the peak that it can handle, it then flows into the second core, and so on and so forth. And so it's working off of one core at a time. If you click the drop down menu for one, and we're going to go ahead and select the maximum cores that you have, so 20. And so now this is going to spread the workload across all 20 cores at all times. And so that way it's going to load and boot everything faster. Your computer will boot up faster. Your programs will load faster. Everything about your computer will just boot faster. It'll process things quicker because it's spreading that workload evenly across all 20 cores at all times. So hit OK. And then hit apply. And then hit OK, and it's going to ask you to restart. We're not going to do that yet. Let's wait until your computer is finished doing its Windows. Nope, you can just wait. Don't exit, just minimize it. Like, click out of it, it's fine. We'll just keep working on your computer because your computer's going to do a restart anyways once that Windows update is done anyways, so it'll take care of both of these at the same time. So now let's go to your compactor application on your computer. And Putty, you should definitely do this as well on your computer. This will clear up a lot of space. Yeah. You're not using what? So direct input is basically a subprocess or a handler within your Windows computer. Everybody has it. So you can close out of the game for now because it is still taking a while. And we're going to try a couple of other things that I want to do. But let's yeah, you can Alt F4 out of the game for now. But for you, Putty, what I want you to do is I want you to go through and manually reinstall the track and manually reinstall the car pack. So you know how to manually install the files, correct? Through your Assetto Corsa root folder? Yeah. So just go ahead and no, you can just go ahead and leave them there and we'll just install them and replace files. So just drag and drop, it'll install over top of, and it'll ask you if you want to replace files, just click replace files in destination. Okay, so click on the compactor application and then choose a folder. And then we're going to go to your C drive. Just click on this PC. Click on C drive and then, nope, go back one. And just click on it once and then hit select folder. Okay, so what this is doing is it's going through, it's scanning your entire computer. Every file that you currently have in this C drive is getting scanned, and it's determining whether or not it can compress files. So now that it's scanned everything, we're going to go ahead and hit compress. And so every file that is available to be compressed, it is compressing it down to a smaller size while still maintaining its playability or functionality. So it's not gonna, basically, it's not zipping the files, right? Because obviously you can't play off of a zipped folder or a zipped file. It's just compressing them to a smaller size. It's not gonna affect any of your actual Windows operating files, which is fine. It is just, it's just gonna, yeah, I can still hear you. It's just lagging a bit. It's fine. I can hear you. You should, just as a way to clear up some extra space on your computer. It's not gonna hurt if you do it. It's just a great way to give yourself some extra space, so that way you have more room for downloading everything. All right, so go back to your compactor application. All right, so like I said, right now what it's doing is it's going through and it's compressing all of the documents that it can compress within your C drive. Right. So it's not affecting any of the game's playability or anything like that, and it's not compressing any of the Windows operating system files. So if you see down there how it says 108 gigabytes out of 160,000 excluded, that means any file that's not able to be compressed, it's excluding it. Any file that is able to be compressed, it's the green bar, and then whatever is left to still be possibly compressed is the blue bar. Yep, exactly. And so right now, by the looks of it, you may have roughly 200 and about 40 or 250 gigabytes of space that will be freed up once this is finished. And if I remember correctly, you had a 500 gigabyte hard drive, and so this will clear up about half of that space. Yeah, you got a 465. And so look, it's already clearing that space out right now. It's not deleting any files, it's just making them smaller so they take up less space. And so you'll have about half of the space on your computer. Now, there's another application, the same one that I had Putty here run on his computer. You should look at running it since you only have 16 gigabytes of RAM. If you eventually do upgrade to more RAM, like 32 gigs, which is ideal for playing Assetto Corsa, then you can obviously no longer need to run this application. But if you go to Google, go back to Chrome again. Yep. And then we're going to go to, it's called Memory Reduct. That's memory, and then memory with a Y, not IE. And then RE, there's no E at the end of memory. Yep, and then RED UCT. Yep, and then search, it will be the first, no, not first. Scroll down on the page here. Right there, that .org, memoryreduct.org. Yep. And then we're going to scroll down. The blue button right there, download for Windows, safe. Yep, click that one. Close out of the ad. So what this is going to do is actively, while you're playing your games, and you can run this for 5M too, this will help, but basically, since you're limited on how much RAM you have, this is going to go through and clear or clean your RAM whenever it hits a certain percentage of RAM being used, so that way it stays at that lower RAM usage, so that way you don't peak out on your RAM and then you get lag or frame cutting or something like that, because essentially that's what's happening in the game. Like if you have a lag spike or something like that, it's because either the GPU is maxing out or your RAM is hitting its peak usage, like you're spiking over 16 gigs of RAM, and so your computer freaks out for a second because it's trying to catch up. And then once your RAM goes back below the 16 gig threshold, which is your max of how much you have, then your game catches up and it starts playing normally. What this is going to do is it's going to help prevent your game from peaking over the 16 gigs of RAM that you have. So let's go ahead and open up the setup.exe. Hit the next, hit I accept, and hit next again, hit install, hit yes, and then hit OK. Click on the memory reduct in the background. We're going to hit next, hit finish. Okay, so now that this is open, let's go ahead and hit file. settings, and then let's go to memory cleaning on the left. And then clean when above percent. Let's check that box and change it from 90% down to, we'll do 70% for yours as well. So you want to go down. Click the, 70. Boom. And then go ahead and hit close. And then, and then whenever a notification for this pops up on the bottom right of your screen, like an actual systems notification, you can click on the little 3 dots for the notification and disable them for the memory. We won't, you don't, otherwise it's just going to constantly keep popping up on your computer. But yeah, so just anytime you're playing 5M or you're playing Assetto Corsa, just keep this running in the background. So you can close out of the memory reduct application right now. Yep, close out of it. And then click the arrow, the up arrow in the bottom right corner of your taskbar. And you see the little 53 right there? That's, so it's running right now in the background, which is perfect. So this is just... Yeah, I mean, if just check here first to see if it's running in the background. If it's not, then obviously, open the application and then you can close it once you know that it's running. But yeah. So now that that's running, that'll keep your game running smooth for both 5M and Assetto Corsa. Any game that you play, essentially, it'll help out a little bit. Yeah, it'll help keep all those games running a lot smoother. And then there's some other things too that you can do on your computer. Like if you go into your NVIDIA stuff, you can, there's some safer options with overclocking, but we're not going to get into that right now. If you can prefer, if it's possible to run your game optimally on the default or natural settings of your GPU and stuff, it would be much better that way than overclocking, because obviously overclocking over time does put a little additional wear and tear on your stuff, and so it can make it, crap out on you sooner, which we want to try to avoid. So, but when you're doing certain things, like for instance, I'm streaming and playing music and playing Assetto, and I'm also in Discord on my computer, so I overclock just a little bit, just so that way my computer can, or my GPU can kind of handle processing everything at the same time. But yeah, can you check the Windows update, see what percentage that's at? What's up, Putty? All right, so we're at 19%. Cool. Yeah, so once you've extracted the file, you open up the folder, open up the content folder, then tracks folder, and then you should see Shitoku _ revival _ blah, 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 blah. That's the one you would drag and drop into your tracks folder in your Assetto Corsa root file, and then it should ask you to replace the file as a destination. Just click on that button and you're good. Yes, yeah, same with the cars. All right, so we're just waiting on this, and then this will take a minute. What's up, G29? Did you need somebody? What's up, man? Yes. One of your friends, I assume? Yeah, no worries. I got some time while you guys are doing that. I'm gonna go drift around in single player for a minute. I'm streaming live on YouTube right now, so you can take a look there. It's just same as my name, same as my Discord. Right there. Yeah, so let me see. I've got it set on the other one. Hold on. Yeah, I got a Minecraft build that I got off of somebody. Bump messed me up. Looks like something instead of Minecraft. Hold on. Let's see. Change tracks. All. Let's see. Where is the? There's not that one. Do Brooklyn Park. Yeah, it's all finished there. So let's go ahead and try to load in. No, I mean if you're only loading into a 550 server, then you only need that one. I don't think I set the tune right. What's up? Say again. What's up, man? What's up, buddy? I don't know. Let's look. It looks grainy. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, why is your reflections at 6 faces per frame? I have mine on 1. Yeah. See, this is why I don't always go through and mess with my graphics and stuff. There's got to be something. Did you try resetting pure config? Let me see. Can you open Content Manager while you're in game? Like, you don't have to exit the game. Just open Content Manager real quick. I'm going to look at your, I think it's Graphics Adjustments tab under CSP Settings. Holy. Hey, can you check the freaky, is it finished? Yeah, it looks like it finished, so go ahead and close out a freaky compactor. And then check your drive space. Let's see how much space you got now. Yeah, so you got, looks like, yeah, 80 gigs of space now, which is great. So, we'll go ahead and... Yeah, but now your game looks overexposed. Oh, you have HDR on? Okay, yeah, that explains it. Can I see the Content Manager real quick? Alright, go to your settings, Holy. And then custom shaders patch. And then go to graphics adjustments. I mean, you shouldn't have to, because 0.2.6, I mean, if you got to make sure that you put the preview 1 for 0.2.5, I think, to get the rain still. But go to the graphics adjustments tab. No, there you go. And then scroll all the way down. Okay. Can you, where it says Pure Lua PP Bridge filter script, can you change that to, like, say vintage? Just vintage, and then go back to it. Go back to the same one, yep. Tab back into your game, let's see. No, it still looks grainy. What did you do? Okay, alright, yeah, let me know, Putty. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what's up, bro? You're gonna have to leave it open? Uh-huh. That's the... what is that? The auto... It's like the auto exposure adjustment or whatever the fuck it's called. It's, see, a lot of people have been complaining about the new CSP. Like, it's got a lot of bugs. Like, the sound bugs are super bad right now. Like, sound, like, it's really loud inside the car. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people have been complaining about the new CSP, and you might honestly have better, better gameplay if you just swap back to the older CSP, the 0.2.5. Yeah, I mean, your entire game kind of just has like a blue hue to it. Yeah. Yeah, because you got to remember that your game... Well, yeah, that's what I mean. You're gonna have to make adjustments on your own with HDR on, because for us, what we're seeing is much different. Yeah, it's getting super, like, blinding. Yeah, I don't know. That is an overexposure issue. Like, when you go into the tunnel, I mean, your exposure's at 200%. Turn that exposure on your post-process filter down to 100%, bro. I mean, I wouldn't turn it all the way down, but... Go to your Pure PP app. And then go to your General tab. Turn on that Spice Speed Tunnel Active thing. No, the one above it. No, that didn't do anything. Okay, go to your Tunnel app. The General tab at the top. Yeah, and then here. Yeah, it's... I mean, I don't remember where the setting is for it. There's some setting for exposure somewhere in there. Maybe lighting? Or light tab? Yeah, light tab. No, that's lightning. I want the light tab. At the top. Yeah, at the top. Light tab between config and night sky. Yeah, there you go. And then let's scroll down. So you don't have anything that's like crazy up. Let's see. I really need to learn more of this this graphic stuff so I can help people better. Yeah, yeah, it looks like blown out. It's definitely exposure. There's a setting for auto exposure. Hold on. Let me look. Hold on. What about glare? No. Yeah. This is why I hate fucking with graphics, because you got so many graphics adjustments. I said this is why I hate fucking with graphics, because you have so many different graphics adjustments and stuff like that, that like, you change one thing and it fucks a bunch of other settings, and then you have to compensate by adjusting those. I just set my shit and leave it alone, like I don't touch graphics. Because like my graphics don't even look the greatest thing in the world, but they look good enough for me, and that's all I care. I chase frames rather than graphics. Hey, did it finish the Windows update? Okay, alright, cool. Maybe. Yeah. Like as you're driving, it's just like going back and forth. Yeah. I think you fucked up your engine, bro. You got a trail of smoke behind. Right? He's slowing. He keeps slowing down. Yeah, I don't think you're making it, dog. Can you open Content Manager, Holy? Yeah, open Content Manager real quick, man. Go to your graphics adjustments. It probably closed again. You gotta reopen it. Sometimes it does that. It'll open and then close on its own, and then you gotta open the second time. There you go. Go to graphics adjustments, and then where I'm looking for. Let me see. I think there's a setting hidden somewhere in graphics adjustments for auto exposure. Let's see. Scroll down. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, hold on. Which one? Yeah, I turned mine off too. Is that the only thing that you turned off recently? Try turning it back on real quick. And then go back in game. Turn it back on and then go back in game. And then go drive to the tunnel real quick. Change it to daytime. Yeah, that's what it is. So go to your pure config, and then go to your like lights, I think it is. I'm guessing. has something to do with like daytime sun or something like that, I'm guessing. Maybe. Yeah, but that still doesn't, it's still not fixing the actual car itself looking very blown out. So like your tunnel walls and stuff look fine now, but it's your car now that looks like super overexposed. I mean, you're also not driving too. You were driving and it was like going crazy, so maybe try driving through the tunnel again. It looks like it's almost finished installing here, so it should prompt you to restart, or it should restart on its own here in a second. Yeah, man, Happy New Year's, Marvin Clan. Alright, man. There's a lot of different fucking settings for Gamma. Yeah, cause like when you set it back to set it back to daytime and then go back in the tunnel again. Yeah, it looks better. Yeah, man, I'm chilling. Well, now, see... Yeah. I mean, that part is real. It's just, it's still... The walls look better. It's just the car looks overexposed now when you're in the tunnel. I mean, that might work. Something about white, like white color. Like the walls are white, the end of the tunnel looks bright white. Gotta go to your chat. Hold on, I'll be right back. Your what? Oh, nice, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're gonna... Hold on, so... Click the chat icon in the apps. The chat one. Just go all the way to the very top. And search chat at the top. Python chat right there. Yeah, I don't think it has the other chat because you're not online. Yeah, you're not online, so you can't see chat. So you would have to you can close the Python app one or the Python chat. Still waiting on the other guy to come in, Gallo's friend. Yeah, it's because he had a very important Windows update that he needed to install. Yeah. Well, so the guy that I was helping didn't have the 24H2 Windows update installed yet, which is a big update. Yeah. No, that's exactly why. I think because I had issues with my game when I hadn't updated Windows yet. See, Holy over here making me want to fucking update mine. Like, fuck with my graphics. But I don't want to. I mean, they look good enough for me. I'm content with the way my graphics look. What's up? Oh, okay, great. Let me see. Let me see your screen share. All right, cool. So let's go try to load a server real quick, man. See if it loads in. Hey, change your stream quality in Discord. Don't run at 1440p. Put it at like 1080p. It's like I don't know what your I don't know what your monitor and like your graphics card is. Yeah, I'm not going to screen share in Discord because it's just going to kill my FPS, but I'm streaming live on YouTube right now. Yeah, live every day. Come on over, man. It's just the driver model. You can change it. I have a post on how to do that in the FAQs channel. For what? For which one? Sanction is not something that you buy. Sanction is a role that you have to apply for. Awesome. There you go, man. Look at that shit. We got it fixed. Ooh, look at those graphics, man. Man, that car is extremely shiny. I do. Here, I can show you mine real quick. Hold on, let me turn on my rain. Yeah, I can show you my rain real quick. Hold on. You gotta look at my YouTube. You gotta look at my stream, Holy, on YouTube to see my rain. But I got my rain turned on, yeah. Okay. I'll go here in a minute. Yeah, so like I've been started streaming again on for Assetto Corsa game, but I'm gonna start actually clipping the stuff and then putting it onto that. I got my rain turned on. It looks very, very nice right now. No, I'm live on YouTube, dog. Yeah, it's super easy. Like I said, I have a FAQs post that details literally everything. Yeah, I mean, every like help post that I make, like the tutorials, I try to be as in-depth and detailed as possible, so anybody can do it. Yeah. Same thing as my Discord. My YouTube is the same, or my name on all social medias is the same. I used to drift, so I just upgraded to the Moza R3 And I mean, I love it. It's but I had the Logitech G920, and I drifted the hell out of that wheel. So I mean, it's not bad. You can definitely drift on a G920 regardless of what people say. Like, it's not hard. A couple of settings that you can do to definitely make it easier, but it's honestly just practice and settings when it comes to the G920. The Moza wheel, I mean, it's like it's like butter, man. It's so easy. I really don't have to adjust a whole lot on the Moza wheel being a direct drive. I literally just let that shit fucking roll through my hands and I can drift. There's a couple of people. I think Blue Twin actually has that wheel, the Thrustmaster one. Yes. Has to go into each individual car, and then if a car has multiple, if a car has multiple skin folders, then you can have multiple driver models set up. You just have to pick which driver, like the car color, the skin folder. Essentially, when you go to load into the race, just pick which one that you're loading, and then you'll load it with that driver model. Yeah, like Holy, if you go to my YouTube channel, I'm drifting right now. I'm in single player. Say what? Yeah, what do you... I mean, my stream quality I have turned down a little bit just to save frames, but you can get an idea of what the quality looks like in game. Yep. That's why I only pick the cars that I really want, or just do it each time when I want to load into a racing scooter. But it doesn't take long. Once you know what you're doing, it doesn't take long. Yeah, how's the stream looking, really? Like hanging up at all or anything? Yeah. I mean, I've turned graphic settings down a little bit so I can get FPS and smooth stream quality. So it's at 720 right now. I got the stream set at 720 so I can maintain around 100 or so frames. Who's playing what? No, 100%. My son's got a little bit of a lower end PC, so I can definitely notice a difference. Like when I jump on my wife's computer to play Roblox compared to I gotta go through maybe upgrade his computer, but he's fine with what it is now, so not too bad. If I don't even have a 4090, then you're not gonna do that. 4090 is like almost the same price as my fucking car. Yeah, sure. One sec. See your screen. Yeah, ext_config file right there. And then you would need to copy and paste the thing that's in the post that I gave you. Well, so that file you're just going to drag in. The KN5 file is just drag and drop into that folder. But if you go to the post right there, the driver model, yeah, highlight that. Yeah. Yeah. So you would hit enter one more time, and then paste it right there, and then replace here. You would put the name of the file. So _RINOA. Yep. Yeah, you would replace the words, replace here, and you would just put the name of the file. Yeah, so you would delete the words, replace here, and then put the name of the file. The KN5 file for the driver model that you're using. You would need to put, hold on. I need to find mine so I can see exactly what it is. Where is, here it is. And then skins, this. Yeah, man. Yeah, so just, yeah. Looks like that's the exact file name for yours. So yeah, you would just put that, save it, and then that's it. Just load in. Yeah, you would have to do it for each car, unfortunately, but that's why I say I only do it for the cars that I'm driving, and then obviously. Yeah, exactly. And then, like, as you go to load in, you're like, oh, I want to test this car and I want to change my driver model. Then, you know, just go swap the file real quick, and then, yeah, you're good. Yeah, so you might be able to do that if you go to your main Assetto Corsa root folder, and then go to, where is it? I think it's under extensions. And then there's like a drivers folder somewhere. There's a drivers folder somewhere in here, like a main one. Maybe not in the extensions. It's get out of the extensions one. Let's go to CFG. And then, nope, not there. Go back. It would be, let's see. What about system? Nope, not there. Go back. Server. Yeah, there was a folder, like a main folder, that had like a list of all the drivers and stuff. It's somewhere in there. I don't remember specifically, but go into the content folder. There it is, driver. And then just drag and drop that file in there. Okay, and then go up. And then, okay, go to the game content manager, and then let's see, go to your settings, and then like a set of course, let's see, like view and UI maybe, or maybe content manager settings, and then maybe appearance. No, maybe the drive tab. I thought somewhere there was like an option to change the driver model in here somewhere. I think I've seen it. I'd have to look for it, to be honest. It's somewhere in there. Maybe online. Go to online tab. I'm pretty sure it's not in there. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, cool. Let's see. Where would it be? Hold on, let me. I think it's just like a drop down menu. Hold on, let me see. System. Yeah, I'm trying to see if maybe there's a way to change all of them at the same time. Well, there's a fix for that as well in the FAQs to fix the driver model sticking out of the car. But yeah, that's the thing, is I think it changes the driver model for everybody, like including the traffic cars. And so if the traffic car is not set up for, because you notice how when you copy and pasted the text into that document, it had 0.0, comma 0.0, those are the X, Y, and Z coordinates of the driver's seating position and stuff. And so, like, obviously, I think you would have to go through and manually adjust that, but per traffic car, yeah, it's a lot of work. So that's why I think it's better to just do it per specific car. Yeah, I would just maintain just doing it per car, honestly. It'd be better off that way. Okay, I gotta make a run to the store. It is 4:30 p.m. because I don't live in the United States. So I live in Asia. I've said that quite a few times, I think, but maybe not to you guys, but it's fine. Yep. No, I live out here. I've been here for like 8 years. Mm-hmm. I was in the military at one point, and after my last time of coming out here, I just stayed out here. You would go into the like specific skin folder, so like um, yep, and then pick on one of the colors. Usually, the first one at the top is the default one. No. So like go back. Yeah, that first one, and then you would drop the KN5 file in there, and then you would edit the ext config file. Make sure that like in that folder, I noticed you so like here, save the ext real quick. That way you can close it. Save, and then yep, and then you see you accidentally put it right there, so just delete that. Yep, there you go. So yeah, but yeah, let me run to the store real quick. I'll be back. Won't take me long. And then yeah, if anybody needs help, I can help them. What you need, buddy? What thing? You gotta be more specific, man. What is it that you're having an issue with? I know. Well, or you must be running like a voice mod or something, because I know damn well my voice is not that deep coming over the mic. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I can hear my like self through his mic. It's weird. But no, what's up, man? What's wrong with your game? What's not opening? So like when you try to launch a server through Content Manager and it's not opening the game, is it giving you any kind of error message or anything? Which other person? You should screen share real quick. Yeah, he doesn't even have Content Manager installed. Well, but what you're screen sharing right now is the base game, not Content Manager. And so you should close the base game. You don't need that open. Well, if you don't mind helping him out, I'll be back in a bit.